What's up, guys? I don't know if we're live or not. Are we live or not? Let's see. What's up, Gra? What's up, Lauren? I don't know if it started live right, though. Because it didn't give me a countdown. Are we? Can y'all tell me? Thank you, Lauren. That means I'm live. I try. The Eddie Block Show. I got some bad news tonight, though. And I should have cleaned my glasses. What's up, everybody? How the hell y'all doing? So I made the title for the stream like very early this morning, and then some court stuff came up for Alicia, so she's not going to be here tonight, unfortunately. But oh, my numbers just went all to zero. I wonder if I'm live or not. Am I live? My numbers just all went to zero. Is this thing messing up tonight? Let me see. Let me go and look. It says live. I see myself live. But it says there's only one person here, but there's all kinds of people in here. That's weird. Hold on. Can you guys hear me? You cut that earlier? Yeah, so Alicia, she goes to court every day. She's writing stories every day, trying to help all the J6ers over there in Washington, D.C., and to make sure that they have great help and communication with the courts and great lawyers and everything going good. So she had to go take care of business to help some J6ers out. So unfortunately, she's not going to be here tonight. Doing some kind of an interview tomorrow, though. She told me we got to do, and then I got to edit it for her, and it's going to go on WorldNet Daily or something like that. Why is my phone going off? Well, because it says I'm live streaming. It says we're live streaming. Duh. Hold on. How can I turn this? I forgot. How can I turn my phone or my watch off so it doesn't do that? Oh my gosh, I'll put it in theater mode. There we go. So yeah, anyways, I 3D printed some cool stuff today. Well, one cool thing, I gotta make it a little thicker though. But even at that, this thing took 2 hours, a little over 2 hours to print. And I gotta order some more what's called filament. So yeah. So I made this today. It's pretty big. I mean, look, it's bigger than my head. It's probably bigger than Donnie's head. And I was talking with Zach, and Zach is like, Eddie, if you're gonna sell that, because it takes 2 hours to make and all the filament and the shipping, he's like, you got to sell for $25. I was gonna do it for 20, so you guys can get mad at Zach because he's the one that talked me to go a little higher. And then I'll show you some of the stuff we're selling. Like I gave away a couple lights last night. Somebody emailed me for it, but they didn't send me their address, so I don't know who that is. But these are the green one. Oh wait, you can't see green. I forgot you can't see green because of my green screen. I'll turn my green screen off for a second, I guess. Let's see if this will work. There we go. So see, these are the green ones. I printed 3 of these today, but these are already spoken for. They're dirty at the bottom because you got to put. What do you pull out? You got to put glue on there, and then you got to clean them off. These are these. So you guys ever buy those big, huge jugs of laundry soap? And they got the cup, and every time you use the cup, that stuff sits in the bottom. Well, so what this does is you screw this on the top, and if you look, it's got a drain right there, and then it just slowly drains back into the thing. So these are pretty cool that I 3D printed. I 3D printed these a long time ago. And then like these are my battery holders for my Makita drill. And then these are my wall holders for my actual tools. So you screw this on the wall like this, and then I printed up a whole bunch of thin ones, and a lot of my tools from Makita have a little hook on there, so you couldn't do it all the way. So I printed these thicker ones now too. But you just mount this on the wall, and then you set your tool, and you're good to go. And so what I mean by, so this is the battery. So like this, see how they just course, now they're not working. But see, they just slide on together and then they hook together. If this was a real battery or if this was a real tool. But so yeah, the little stuff that I make. And sorry about that. Last thing. So Dig-A-Warp will get this. This is a joke. And yes, it's got Donnie fur all over it. I got to clean it up. I made a whole bunch of these hats. It's an inside joke. And you know me, I love green. So I always have stuff done in green. So my buddy Jeff Prine made me a whole bunch of these hats. So if anybody wants one of these, they're not cheap though. I had to pay a lot. It cost me a lot of money to make these. You won't believe how much money. Well, I can tell you, it cost me $25 a piece plus shipping for each one of those hats. So if somebody wants to buy them, I got to charge at least $25 plus shipping too. So, you know, anyways, now I can let me turn my green screen off again. There we go. Much better. I look much better like that. So how the hell is everybody? Oh my gosh, I forgot to do something. I forgot to set this up today. I set it up earlier today, but then I messed it up. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. Now I gotta find what row. My hard drive is not connected for some reason. What the heck? Uh-oh. That's really not good. Hold on, maybe this is it. I found it. But that's weird. I can't find it. Okay. I had all kinds of trouble with my computer just now, like stuff loading up. So how is everybody? I hope y'all are doing good. Let's see. Now I got to get caught up in the chat again. Let's see. They help more than us. That's cool. Okay, time for some fun. What's up, Dig-A-Warp? Dig-A-Warp. You like that? Which one do you like, Digga? You can use it for grape jelly too. Strawberry. You actually love that hat, but you don't wear them. I love hats. I always wear hats because I mean I'm going bald, you know. So I mean I gotta wear the hats, right? But and this is weird. Hold on. What does Rumble say? Let me pop in here and let's see. So there's only one person there. Let me type in there and let's see if there's something going wrong with it. Man, it's way behind. I'm just barely showing the. Oh, okay. Now I'm caught up. It's working. It's working. Anyways, all right. Let's get to work. How y'all doing today? You busted your stove. Got to get another on Wednesday. $600. How did you bust your stove? Like, I'm curious. I'm curious. You know, so I'm definitely bald, but my brother is a lot balder than I am. Like he was bald at like 20 something. Thank goodness we have different moms. Anyways. What else was I gonna show you guys? Oh, you know, since I'm talking about 3D printing stuff, let's look at some of this stuff real quick. Since we're waiting, you know, because I'm sure people are gonna come in a minute anyways. We'll be nice and chill out for a minute before we get going. Here we go. Let's do some Trump stuff. Let's look up some more Trump stuff that I can make. I'm gonna bring the screen down here so I can see it better. So like I was thinking I might print this flag up if I can. You know? But this is like a website where I can pick out stuff to print up. Like that's where I got that one thing from. Problem. So I have different colors on my 3D printer, which so like I was thinking about doing this one. This thing right here. I can print this up, no problem. Right? So I'm probably gonna print that up. I got to get some more blue, red, and white because I'm out of blue, red, and white. So I'm probably gonna save that one to put up there. Let's see what else looks cool. What else looks cool for Trump? Maybe this thing. I can make that. What do you think about that one? Hold on, I gotta go over here so I can see the chat. Yeah, I use Thingiverse a lot. UC8. What's up, Muffin Rando? Facebook is where I would get a new stove and cheap. Yeah, I guess I used to do that, but you know what? The way I am now, Lawrence like me, you're gonna want to get a new one, right? Why buy an old one that could be unreliable? I don't know. I'm a big fan of buying new stuff. What the heck is this? Ooh, I can make this too. So it's 4-color print, which my printer, so P1 X1 carbon, so I can print this with the X1 carbon, which is what I have. And it's 4 colors. Well, let's see what the 4-color one looks like actually. Oh, it doesn't show the 4-color print. I guess that is the 4-color print. What do you think about that one? That would be cool to print. I might try printing that one too. I got to buy some more colors though. Oh, this is just a stencil. That's just a stencil. I'll only look a few more things up and then we're going to go get to the, get going here. What is this one? What else? What else? You see anything on here cool, guys? His signature. A Trump door knocker. Yeah, but it's plastic. It won't really make any noise. See anything else? That's, oh, wait. Oh, no, I already have this one. I downloaded this one I can print up. What's with the fight art? Let's see what this one is. I could print this one up. What does it look like? Oh, yeah, I could definitely print this one up. What do you guys think about this one? Uh-oh, Pamela's in the house. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. All right, let's get going. Let's get back to the news. Let's get back to it. I'm going to put this way back up here so I can control it. Okay, right. And then we're going to have to hook up to this window so we can show this one. Oh, wait, you know what? I should show you this video real quick. Hold on. Yeah, let's show you this video real quick. 1 second, guys. It's Donnie. I'll show you how Donnie reacts every single day when I come home. Hold on, pause. Oh man, I forgot how bad my hair looks in this one though. Like I had just woken up, my hair was bad, but I'll show it to you anyways. I mean, I posted it, I might as well show it, right? So Donnie, like all I had to do was I sold something on eBay and I had to run it up to the mailbox. All I did was take it up to the mailbox and come back. And Donnie, this is how Donnie reacts every time I was only gone for a second. This is how Donnie reacts. Freaking, he just gotta hug me and like he gives Donnie hugs. Like watch, he's not doing it right now. You'll see he leans in. That's kind of his hug, but watch, he'll put his head right next to mine in a second, I think. Oh, he wants to play first. Right there. See how he just leaned in? That's a Donnie hug. That's how Donnie gives a hug. You're Hope, I'm telling you, you gotta get an iPhone. You gotta get an iPhone. But yeah, that's Donnie. That's every day he does that to me, nonstop. If I'm only gone for a second, that's what Donnie does. All right. There we go. So let's get off of that one and let's get back to work. All right, we're gonna do the news now. Finally, you guys are saying, like, fucking Eddie, shut the F up, Eddie. All you do is talk, talk, talk. All righty, let's get started. Eddie has I definitely got bedhead right there. Yeah, who let Hope in? All right, investigators open into the Pentagon for leaking details of Israel's retaliatory strike against Iran. You don't say. You don't say. It says President Biden practically begged Israel to share their war plans with him. Times of Israel said an alleged leak of the Pentagon documents detailing Israeli preparations for an attack on Iran in response to Iran's October 1st missile attack has caused an unease in the United States and Israel. Yeah, that's Joe Biden for you. And I don't think it was Joe Biden. I think it was all those crazy liberals that he has in his cabinet messing with them. But let's do a quick look over here because they do have something on X about it. So let's go to X about it and see what they're saying. See if I can make it bigger. So this is from Benjamin Netanyahu. The attempt by Iran's proxy has. Oh wait, never mind. Oh, I I guess I don't have one on this one. There wasn't one on this? Maybe I just skipped it. All right. But anyway, so who do you think it was? Who do you think the leak was? Who do you think the leak was? I mean, Biden's too dumb to leak it, right? Unless somebody paid him money for it. Maybe somebody paid him money for it. Oh, see, there is something on it. Why do I not have it up here? Hold on. Let me open up my email again and get this from my email, and I'll show you what was said about it on X. But who do you guys think did this? Who do you guys think did it? Too many emails to find. Dude, so I got some troll that every single day, every single couple of minutes, they send me a request for money, and it's funny. I don't know who it is. I know I can tell what group that person's with, but I don't know exactly who's doing it. But I have a pretty good idea. Actually, I bet you it is a person. I bet you Digga Work will be like, yeah, Eddie, it's that person. I'm sure. She knows who I'm thinking of. I bet you it's that person. So we'll add one way over here. We'll click on this. So let's see what it says here. Okay, so here it says the Islamic regime in Iran tried to assassinate. Oh no, this is the same one from before. Okay, so this is the second news I have. Okay, well, never. I messed up into the wrong thing, didn't I? I already closed my email. So tough titty. Well, then let's go to the second news item. It's a Monday, guys. Eddie's got to mess up a little bit because it's Monday, right? So let's just go right to news. Oh, I was already on news. Never mind. I was right. I hit the wrong button earlier. All right, so we shared you the news number 2 first. So let's do number 1. Hezbollah sends explosive drone to Netanyahu's home. Hey, what's up, Pamela G? Hezbollah launched an explosive drone from Lebanon towards the house of Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu in a Kasara on Wednesday. How do you say that? Sara? Netanyahu and his wife Sarah were not home at the time of the attack, and no casualties were reported. So now that's why I had just my things mixed up. Eddie's messing up again. I'm definitely off my game. I'm off my game all the time. There's always something crazy in Eddie's life that makes him off game, and there's definitely stuff crazy right now going on in my life. Definitely, Muffin. Definitely. All right, so let's go back here. So it says the attempt by Iran's proxy Hezbollah to assassinate me and my wife today was a grave mistake. This will not deter me or the state of Israel from continuing our just war against our enemies in order to secure our future. I say to Iran and its proxies in its axes of evil, anyone who tries to harm Israel's citizens will pay a hefty price. We will continue to eliminate the terrorists and those who dispatch them. We will bring our hostages home from Gaza, and we will return our citizens who live on our northern border safely to their homes. Israel is determined to achieve all of our war objectives and change the security reality in the region of the generations to come. Together, we will fight, and with God's help, together, we will win. Now, that's how you talk. That's how a good president or leader of a nation talks. Not Kamala or Joe. Like, could you imagine if Kamala or Joe were doing this right here? I mean, give me a break. So I'm thinking this one, yeah, this is going to be what I thought it was. Okay, so it says the Islamic regime in Iran tried to assassinate Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu using proxy Hezbollah to launch an explosive drone at his house in Sasaras. What do you think he should do in response? Well, you bomb him back, right? You bomb him back. You're glad Bibi is back in charge of Israel? Yeah, he's pretty good, isn't he? Pretty good. Lauren says, Netanyahu said, "You missed me, bitch." Am I too loud? I think, or maybe it's just my headphones are too loud. Let me turn my headphones down. For the 1/10 the cost of Ukraine, right? Digga warp. Digga warp. You know what? Do we have a Digga in YouTube? Hold on. Someone type exclamation point Digga. I think we have one for Digga, don't we? Let me see. Let me see. If we don't, we got to add one. I think I finally made one for Lauren, didn't I? Let's see. Maybe I didn't yet for Lauren. We got to make one for Muffin Ramble and Muffin Rando now too. Well, maybe it'll just be Muffin's really a dude. That's what we should put on Muffins. Okay, so we already read the second news, so we might as well just go straight to the X for it, because I mean, why the hell not, right? We were already talking about it. So the second news is that somebody from the United States release, or here we go, I'll just read this. An investigation is ongoing by the U.S. Department of Defense and FBI to determine the source of several top secret documents related to the Israeli retaliatory strike against Iran that were recently leaked, appearing on Telegram channels linked to the Iranian-backed militias as well known as the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. According to a source, it is believed that the documents were likely to have been leaked online by a member of the U.S. military, similar to the leak of several documents on the war in Ukraine, which occurred in April 2023, which was linked to an airman in the Massachusetts Air National Guard. I have a feeling I know who may have leaked it now, since it was military. Hold on. Let me look on here. I'm trying to think. Hold on. I'm trying to think of their names so I can look them up. Let me see if I can find their name real quick. No, not that person. Oh my gosh, this person. Okay, I think. Okay, let me do this here. Can you guys guess who I'm gonna say? Who do you guys think I would think? Who would you guys guess that I would say did this? Who do you guys think? And just to make everything all better, what I'm going to do is I'm going to hide it real quick as I post it up there, and then I'm going to put it right here. And then, so who do you guys think I'm guessing did this? Who do you think I'm going to guess did this? I'll give you like 2 more seconds. Actually, I don't even have to give you 2 more seconds because it's going to be way behind anyways. So let's go here. And Rachel Levine, right? She's a liberal. She's transgender. He's transgender. Whatever, whichever way this person.
To the perpetuators of these and the perpetrators of these actions.
This is one of our military leaders.
If your apologies are sincere, then I accept your apologies.
I think it's her.
But an apology is the beginning, not the end of the conversation.
Rashida Tlaib? No, well, I was thinking U.S., Lauren. U.S. military person.
To work towards a spirit of not just tolerance.
But just tolerance. I mean, all right, so let's say we're going to war and you got to send this person to, let's say, Russia and talk it over with, with Putin. If you send this person to go talk to Putin, he's going to laugh at our face and be like, is this the best you got? Is this the best you got? Really? I mean, when you send somebody to war, you want to send your strongest people, not a person that doesn't seem very strong. I'm on YouTube, so I got to be good. I'm on YouTube, so we got to be good. Got to be good. Got to be a good boy on YouTube. Right? All right, let's go to news number 3. It says Time magazine covers the death of Hamas leader. Time magazine, Time's new cover, the death of Yahya Sinwar. AIMA Media, Time magazine releases a cover of death of the Hamas chief. The Time magazine has released a cover on the death of it. I was just same stuff repeated over and over again. Let me set this up for you guys because I have it up here. And you guys can tell me what you think about this. I don't know why Time magazine would do this. So this is Time's new cover. She was great on Saturday Night Live. Wait, I thought that he just liked the uniform. Maybe he just likes the uniform. You never know. My eyes is muffin on that last one. Humanity United says, I prefer this image of the legend. This guy's calling him a legend, really? Is he a legend? What do you guys think? I don't know. Do I have something else on this one? No. Oh, we got to watch a Kamala video coming up. Hate to say it, guys. I mean, I don't know about this person. What do you think? Was he a legend? I don't know. You guys tell me. Okay, so we got to get on with this. We're going to talk about good old camel toe Kamala Harris, and don't worry, we're going to get to the McDonald's stuff. We're going to get to the McDonald's stuff. Don't worry. So here it says Christian students speak up after Kamala Harris says, "You guys are at the wrong rally, bitch." A pair of Christian students trolled by Kamala Harris and mercilessly mocked by the crowd at her rally at the University of Wisconsin. I guess you can say it Wisconsin, right? Mercilessly mocked by the crowd at her rally in La Crosse last week insist they were there for the right reasons. Grant Beth and Luke Pulaski, both juniors at the school, told Fox and Friends Weekend that they shouted such things as "Christ is King" when the Democrat vice president turned presidential candidate started talking about abortion rights, which is a good thing to talk about, right? Abortion and Christ. Any religious person will tell you how abortion is bad and you shouldn't be doing it, right? All right, so let's show this. It says, "Unbelievable." This is from Charlie Kirk. As Kamala is on stage for fear mongering about abortion, someone shouts "Jesus is Lord" to reply, to which she replies, "Oh, I think you guys are at the wrong rally. Christians are not welcome in Kamala's Democratic Party. Vote accordingly," is what Charlie Kirk says. So,
with the intention that they would undo the protections of Roe v. Wade, and they did as he intended. Oh, you guys are at the wrong rally.
then she waves goodbye to him.
No, I think you meant to go to the smaller one down the street.
You mean the bigger one down the street? The bigger one? Much bigger.
Come on.
My rally was huge, so huge. The greatest rally of all. We got the best supporters at the rally, at the greatest rally. These amazing, beautiful supporters, these Trump supporters, these MAGA supporters. We got 100,000 people at our rally. Poor Kamala. She only had 20. I wish I could do a Trump voice. I'm not very good at it. I suck at that stuff. Yeah, sorry, got super loud. My bad, Muffin. My bad. Shit happens. All right. Anyways, let's get to the next news item up for grabs. Come on down for The Price is Wrong, bitch. I had that too.
The price is wrong, bitch.
Let's see. Wait a minute. Do I got to do something different here? Oh, no, that's the right one. Pop star Lizzo claims the whole country will be like Detroit if Kamala Harris wins. Oh my gosh, look at this larger than life pop star Lizzo. Yeah, she's definitely larger than life. Faced backlash after she sang Detroit praises, boasting that the entire country will be like Detroit at an event for Vice President Kamala Harris's presidential candidacy on Saturday in Detroit. Let's check this out. Let's see what she has to say. Do you guys want to see what she has to say? Unfortunately, we got to hear it. So here y'all go.
I'm so proud to be from this city. They say if Kamala wins, then the whole country will be like Detroit. Okay? Proud like Detroit. Resilient like Detroit. I'm so proud.
Okay, hold on. I hope there's some Detroit videos down here. Let's see. Normally there will be. If not, where is it? They were showing them last night. Gosh darn it. Let me see if the second one, because there's another one about the same thing. That just shows the same thing. But there she is hugging Kamala. Where's the Detroit videos? Okay, hold on. Let's do a search then. Lizzo, Detroit. Liz to the Izzo. Hold on. I saw them all Saturday. Now I can't find them. Why can't we find them, y'all? Y'all. Oh, here we go. This is Detroit. Her vagina is mad grog. That's Detroit, y'all. Is all. There's better ones than this, though. Wasn't one, exactly the one I was looking for. Let's see if they do better ones. Better. Hey, there's Popeye's chicken. They got a Popeye's chicken. I like the Popeye's chicken sandwich, but I don't like any of their other stuff. I'm more of a KFC guy. But you know who I think has the best chicken sandwich? Carl's Jr., baby. But I got back on my diet, so I can't eat right now. I'm trying to lose weight again. Trying to lose weight again. What do you think? You think I should lose weight again? Need to lose some more weight. Yeah, this is the Detroit. Yeah, this one's boring. Did they show the better ones? They had ones of like her rolling down, like what Detroit looks like. Let's look at media. Maybe we can find it here. Should be faster. There's a whole bunch of child trafficking there. Okay, what? Am I too zoomed in or what? Let's do the search again. Let's just type in Detroit video. How about that? Maybe it'll be here. Maybe it'll be here. Because Detroit, I mean, they were what the other one they were showing was just homeless people after homeless person after homeless. Maybe I should type in Detroit homeless. Maybe that'll work. Oh wait, these are top. Let's go to the latest. Am I boring y'all yet? Do I bore you? Is this it? No, that's a Halloween one. Never mind. Hold on. I'm going to find it. I'm definitely going to find it. That's the one we just watched, I think. Yeah, that's the one we just watched. Come on. Don't you hate it when this happens? Should I just type in Detroit homeless? All right, we're going to add homeless. If I can spell. I'm ahead of schedule. Anyways. Of course, now it's not going to show what I'm looking for, is it? Let's see. Oh, this person being homeless in Detroit. I guess it's not going to show it, is it? Oh, well. I tried. My vagina is mad. I'm not going to type that in, Gra. I can't type that in. All right. So then let's go back to the news. We'll just keep on going. So get this. A Tennessee panel of judges allows doctors to perform emergency abortions. Like, that's okay, I guess, depending on the emergency. Like if the mom's about to die, and I'm not a woman, so I guess I shouldn't have a choice in this, but I can have an opinion, right? So I think if a woman has been raped and she's about to die, if she has the baby, go ahead, have that abortion. If the mom is going to die because of the baby, go ahead and have the abortion. If the child and the mom are going to die because of pregnancy, have the abortion. Let's save the mom, right? You can always have another baby. But if you're just having an abortion because you just don't want to have a kid, that's something I don't agree with, and that's just my personal opinion as me. Anyway, so a 3-judge panel on Thursday ruled that Tennessee doctors who provide emergency abortions to protect the life of the mother cannot have their medical license revoked. Well, why is this even a problem? Or face other disciplinary actions while a lawsuit challenging the state's sweeping abortion ban continues. The ruling also outlines specific pregnancy-related conditions that would now qualify as medical necessary exceptions. Under the ban, which currently does not include exceptions for fetal anomalies or for victims of rape or incest. So rape or incest, I'm not going to talk about, right? I have my own opinion on that, but I'm not going to talk. Now, here's something I do want to talk about: fetal anomalies. I was a fetal anomaly, and I know my mom would never get an abortion, but if in 1976, if they had the test that they could do now, and I was probably with somebody else's womb other than my mom's, who knows if they would have aborted me, you know? And I'll be honest, there's some days where I kind of wish I would have been aborted, all the pain I've lived through in my life, the days of depression where you just fucking don't care anymore and you want to die. But overall, I think I've been a great part of society, and I think I've added to society. So I don't think it would be right for my mom to kill me because she knows going to be born with spina bifida and the 7 other birth defects I had, you know. But I definitely hate the pain that I'm in all the time. I made the choice not to have a kid because I was told they would be handicapped like me. So I did make that choice, but I'm not killing a kid because I never created a kid. Had I found out that somebody I was with had a baby, I would keep that baby. I would. I wouldn't have that person get an abortion, but I did everything I can to prevent getting somebody pregnant. Of course. But that's just me. That's the way I feel about it. And that's my opinion cuz I wouldn't want to be murdered. So, let's look at what we have from the website on this one. What are your guys' opinions on that? You guys can say it. You guys can say it. Tennessee judges say doctors can't be disciplined for providing emergency abortions. The lack of clarity is evidenced by the confusion and lack of consciousness within the Tennessee Medical Board community of circumstances requiring necessary health and life-saving abortion. The evidence presented underscores how serious, difficult, and complex the issues are and raise significant questions on whether medical necessity exception is sufficiently narrow to serve the compelling interest. Do you really want me to type that in, Gra? You really want me to type that in? The judges determined that the following medical conditions now fall under the state's abortion exemptions: premature rupture of the amniotic fluid sac that surrounds the fetus, inevitable abortions. Okay, I can agree with inevitable abortions. Fatal fetal diagnoses that result in severe preeclampsia or Mirror syndrome associated with fetal hydrops. Okay, because that's going to hurt the mom. Fatal fetal diagnosis leading to an infection that will result in rupture or potential loss of fertility. Yeah, you don't want to do that to women. I can agree with that. The abortion law initially only explicitly stated that ectopic or molar pregnancies qualify as exemptions. I'm not a doctor, so I don't know what the fuck that means. As well as doctors who use their reasonable medical judgment. What's wrong with that? Reasonable medical judgment. These people are all smart. This means that while doctors will not face disciplinary actions from the attorney or Tennessee board, they could still risk criminal charges under Thursday's ruling. Well, yeah, I don't know. Thank you, Digga. And thank you, Gra. Those are nice comments. I hope I did. Hope I did good in this lifetime. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I don't. Sometimes I feel like I would have just been better off not being around. So you go through. I think everybody goes through those stages, though, don't they? It's not just me. It's not just me that do that. I don't know. Anyways, next on the news list here is Pennsylvania voters leave Democrat Party in mass numbers. Registration is down by 103%. Although Pennsylvania still has more registered Democrats than any other party, the number of voters leaving the party has greatly increased, with nearly twice as many as last year switching to other parties, including the GOP, according to the state-released voting data. All right, so I'm going to speak on this because I think I have an idea why. I think I have a good idea why. So a lot of Pennsylvania is a union state, and union members are always told, "Oh, you got to vote Democrat. You got to vote Democrat." And I think that you notice the Teamsters are now going for Trump. The steel workers in Pennsylvania have now just announced they're supporting Trump, President Trump. All these unions are supporting President Trump, and here's why: Because if you look at the liberal side now, they're saying, oh no, we got to take away the tariffs on China. We got to let China send their stuff over here. Well, who does that hurt most? Who does that hurt most? It hurts the unions the most. And so the unions are finally realizing that, hey, you know what? The Democrats are no longer in it for us. The Democrats are in it for themselves, and they're making money off of China. So why if you are a union member and you work union, why would you vote for somebody who wants to send all your jobs overseas? Why? President Trump is going to put tariffs, so all those jobs come back here. And everybody's like, well, that's just going to make everything more expensive. No, it's going to make them move their companies back here, right? And he's also going to tax them less. And let's talk about this again. I mean, the same people are in here that always come to my show, but I'm going to say it again anyways, because you never know. Somebody might watch this later on that might, learn something. And here's what I got to say. So I'm going to use the same one I always do. If a business wants to make $5 for making this, for every one of these they make, and the government adds or starts charging them more taxes, right? So they're going to say, okay, so the government just raised the taxes by $1.50. So I'm going to raise the price of this by $1.50 to pay for that, because I'm still going to make $5 for every one of these I make. Just like with me with this, right? I'm making these, right? And I have a price in mind that I want to make for every single one of these I fucking make. So I know that it's going to cost me $5 to ship it. It's going to cost me $1.50 for a box and for the protective wrapping and the tape, and for me to have to drive to the post office because I live in the middle of nowhere. So I got to drive to the post office, right? So it's going to get more expensive. And then I also know that it's going to cost me, 2 hours to make one of these, because this is how long it took me to make it. And this one's thin, and I don't like how thin it is. So I'm actually going to make it a little bit thicker. So it's probably going to take me 3 hours to make this instead, right? So, and in fact, I was talking, I had a price in mind. I was like, well, I can ship these for $20, right? But then I started thinking, I'm like, it takes me 2 hours just to make one. I'm trying to make a profit. I'm trying to make a profit on these. And I was talking, and you guys can blame Zach, because Zach from over there, Rob Gabea, he's been texting me all day because he's been worried about me. And I showed him these, and he's like, Eddie, no. He's like, you want to sell it for $20 and add $5 on for shipping. So sell them for $25. And so I'm going to listen to that, especially since I'm going to make them a little thicker. I'm going to sell these for $25 delivered. And then if you buy a second one, I'll take $5 off the price. Because not only that, right now I got to order. I'm out of filament, so I got to order filaments. But my printer prints in 4 different colors, so I can even change the color of this right now if I wanted to white, or just do the stars white and the stripes white. But I don't have that filament, so I'm gonna have to spend like $200 in filament just to get this going. So why shouldn't I charge $25 for that? I got to make my money, right? Oh, thank you, B Job Secure. I appreciate that, hun. I appreciate that a lot. And in fact, like when I showed him, hold on, I got to turn my green screen off. I'm going to show these again because I'm trying to sell shit now, guys. I'm trying to make money finally, and I'm trying to make it the right way. So these night lights, right? I make these night lights, and they look pretty cool at night. It's not looking cool now, but I was selling them for $20, and brain freeze. Zach is like, Eddie, you need to sell them for $25 because I forgot. I got to buy the night light to put on here. I got to pay for the shipping for the nightlight to get here. I got to pay for the shipping to go out to you. And these take a while to make too. These take 3 hours, or it takes an hour per one to make. And no, you can't buy the green one right now. You can order green ones if you want. But these ones are meant for somebody. I have somebody in mind that loves green, and these are going to them. And hell, one more thing. I'm going to show you 2 more things. I'm in seller mode, Eddie. Guys. Because I've decided I'm going to have to start doing a lot more driving, like once a week driving. So, you guys, does anybody buy the big, huge soaps from Costco, the laundry soaps? And, you get that cup, and then you pour the cup out, but then you still have all that stuff in the top. Well, these, you screw this into the end of the soap. And then if you look here, it's got a drain. So you set the cup upside down on here, And as it's washing, it all drains right back down in there. So you don't lose soap. You don't lose soap. Where'd my hex go? Oh, yeah. And I paid a lot of money to have these things made. But this is an inside joke between me and Digglewarp and me and my buddy who made these. But of course it's green. You know me, I love green, so I made these green hats. And yes, they come. See, every hat comes with free Donnie fur. Every hat comes with free Donnie fur. I'm not going to clean it up because y'all want to buy Donnie's fur, right? Anyways, that's my spill for the night. Thank you for listening to me spill, whatever you want to call it. All right, let's get back to the news. Let's see, which one are we on now? But if you like any of those things, guys, let me know, and I will be happy to sell them to you. And I can make things in any color, like these things. Oh, you can't see it anymore. Like I made them in orange for the wait, hold on. I made them in orange for the for Tide, you know. Or we have we also have like I made these green for which one is green? Which group is green? I forget. Who's green? What's the gain? For gain, I can make them blue for cheer. Where else did I was gonna show you one other thing. Oh well. I also make these battery boxes and holders for everything, and I'm making Grossum whistles. I got to order more filament for Graz whistles, and I got that one I actually have to design, so that's going to take a little bit more. But I 3D print all kinds of stuff, and I got a pretty cool 3D printer. I might as well make more money off of it, right? And in the link below, you can check out my eBay store. I got a lot of stuff on eBay. But yeah, we got to start selling stuff. I got to start making some money. I just need to do it. I thought you wanted 20 whistles, Gra. I'm going to make yours too. Don't worry. Don't worry. Okay, that's right. I'm on the wrong part. So we're going back to the Pennsylvania viewers or voters. So what do you think I'm right about that? About why they are switching over to Republican? Also, it helped all those Steelers football players. They were getting people to sign up as Republicans the other day at the Pittsburgh Steelers game. So it says Pennsylvania Democrats see a 103% rise in voters leaving its party. Lady at your nail salon has been doing nail designs in orange, not for Halloween, but for Trump. She loves them. Oh, nice. Nice. It says, with the next POTUS most likely being determined by just a few votes in Pennsylvania, the candidates have spent as much time as they can down there. Of course they have. It's not saying why. So why do you guys think? Do you guys think I'm on the right track with the unions? Do you guys think I'm on the right track with the unions? I don't know. Whoops, I lost where I was, didn't I? There we go. Close that one down. All right, we're going to start, not yet, but we're going to move on to the Trump stuff real soon. Because you know we all like those. Well, whatever you want, girl. It's up to you how many you want, bro. Ah, man, I just said bro. Somebody's got me saying bro. Bro and another thing. Lady, oh, never mind. I saw that already. Buy one, get one, girl. So Kamala Harris's economics tax plan would drastically raise the death tax. So I'm going to read this whole one because I don't have anything else on it. It says, under the Harris tax plan, the number of Americans subject to the hated death tax would significantly increase. First of all, why is there a death tax? When my stepdad dies, why do I have to pay whatever percentage of that money to the government? He's already paid taxes on that money. He's already paid taxes on that money. And he's paid whatever gains on it every year when he makes money for sitting in the bank and the little tiny interest he gets. Why should I have to pay for him just handing it my way? It's not like a good was bought or sold. It was just transferred. Why should we have to pay death taxes? It's just because the government wants more and more of our money to waste and give it to illegals, right? This would happen because Harris has declared that she will let the Trump tax cut expire next year if she becomes president. Thanks to the Trump's tax cut, the amount of a state that is currently exempt from taxes roughly $13.6 million. But according to the IRS service, under the tax reform law, the increase is only temporary. Thus, in 2026, the exemption is due to revert back to its 2018 level of $5 million. Well, I don't got to worry about that. I'm not getting nowhere near $5 million as adjusted for inflation. I love how they adjust stuff for inflation, but not, like our Social Security income and my VA benefits and stuff like that. So I get VA benefits and Social Security, and yet illegal aliens still, I don't know if they make more than me, but they still make, they make more than most people on Social Security. Let's put it that way. So Harris wants this to happen. She wants to soak millionaires and billionaires, but under her plan, thousands of more families will be clobbered by this tax when a parent dies. Now, many farms, ranches, and family-owned businesses will have to be sold after a funeral just to pay the taxes. Right? Because here's the issue. Yeah, they may be the business might be worth $15 million, but if they owe $15 million in loans, how are you going to get the money? You have to sell it. So these are mostly owners and operators of small businesses that will have been built up over a lifetime from nothing to $1 million plus enterprises. And I mean, no, small businesses is what really helps the world or our country. Illegals, Ukraine, welfare, abortions, right, Lauren? It says now they will have to pay a 40% estate tax rate plus another 5% to 15% depending on what state they die in. In other words, up to half of a family's inheritance must be forked over to the politicians. The IRS gets almost as much as the kids and grandkids. The agents should at least pay their respects at the funeral, right? Like, fucking come to the funeral then, bitch. Buy them some flowers. But wait, it gets worse. Massachusetts Senator Elizabeth Warren, oh my gosh, Pocahontas, has introduced a bill to make the death tax even more onerous. Under her bill, the estate tax would be rise from a 55 to 65% and lower the exempt amount to $3.5 million. 65%. How does the government didn't do nothing and the tax has already been paid on this money? Why should they get 65% of this money? Fucking government is becoming charity, right? Pat electrician Ricks, you mean rocks? This means that as much as 2/3 of an estate could be seized by the government. This isn't taxation, folks. It's confiscation of family property. It's the IRS going to seize grandma's jewelry or grandpa's stable of the horses and the mansion he built himself. Edibles are kicking in. Right on. Right on. So yeah. What do you guys think? I mean, is that not some bullshit that's going on there or what? You tell me. I think it is. I definitely 100% think it is. I should hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button again. But you tell me. I think it's bullshit. I really do. I really do. All right, we got some more news coming up before we get to Donald J. Trump over there. And we're going to read this one too now because this one as well is something I don't have a lot on. So we're just going to read what it says here. Fat electricians. Who do you know that's a fat electrician there, Jennifer? She sucks so hard, but of course she'd have policies to raise all the taxes. All right, so Al-Qaeda leader urges Hamas to return the hostages. We know its consequences. Times of Israel says an advisor at Al-Qaeda's likely current leader is calling for Hamas to release Israeli hostages held in Gaza. The online declaration was made yesterday by Mustafa Hamid, also known as Abu Walid al-Masri, who is the father-in-law of Saif al-Adel, the man widely believed now to be the head of Al-Qaeda. Al-Qaeda. And fuck Al-Qaeda, what am I talking about? And Hamad claims the attention given to recovering Israeli hostages held by Hamas over the October 7th, both dead and alive, is overshadowing the fate of Palestinian security prisoners being held by Israel. He also hails Hamas leader Yahya Sinwar, the mastermind of the massacre that triggered the ongoing war in Gaza, who was killed by Israel this week. Hamas must now immediately return the hostages and their bodies, and this file must be closed and not opened again, as we know its consequences. Ed Morrissey said, one thing is very certain, though, Israel has restored its deterrent power in the region, so much so that even other terror groups are acknowledging the consequences of their previous hostage strategies. I guess that's a good thing. You hear the barking? Yeah, that's Donnie. That's actually Panda barking out there. That's Panda Bear. Panda Bear's the barker. Donnie just kind of waits and just sits around till she looks at him and says, "All right, dude, go start the fight. Go handle the fight." All right, here we go. The good one y'all want. The last one of the night, and then we're gonna go talk junk over in Rumble, Rumble, Rumble. It says Donald Trump makes hands out of food, or Donald Trump missed a comma. Donald Trump makes hands out food orders at McDonald's. President Donald J. Trump spent his time Sunday flipping burgers and deep frying French fries at a Pennsylvania McDonald's. Catch you later, Jennifer. So he could say he worked at the fast food joint just 15 minutes longer than Vice President Kamala Harris ever has. Thousands of Trump supporters surrounded the McDonald's as the 45th president worked the drive-thru wearing an apron and handing out the orders. So let's go check it out here. Let's get over there and let's check this stuff out. Man, everybody's leaving Eddie before we go over to... That's all right. Eddie's used to getting left. Here we go. So this is President Trump handing out stuff.
I could do this all day. I wouldn't mind this job. I like this job. I think I might come back and do it again.
Thank you.
Look at that.
Mr.
Look at that. How are you?
Thank you, Mr. President. You made it possible for ordinary people like us to meet you.
You're not ordinary.
I mean, thank you so much.
You are not
everything
ordinary.
you're doing.
I can see.
We pray for you, and you are the type of person we want to be the president.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
So nice.
What's up, Andy? I would have loved to be there.
Thank you,
Meet
Mr.
him.
President.
When you think about it, I guess that's right.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I could do
Is
this
that not
all day.
awesome or what? Let's see what's down below. Let's see what's down below. Not much. I love this one. This one's pretty cool. That one's pretty cool. Oh, and he said, well, what the fuck, Kamala Harris, happy birthday to this future president. She said that to her own self. Really? She said that to her own fucking self. This woman. So this is another one that he handed out food to.
Nice to see you. Bye, John.
Oh wait, we got to rewind it, I guess.
A lot of fun here, everybody.
Oh
Look
my
at-
God! Oh
look
my
at the
God!
fake- Look at all the fake news over there. Hello, everybody.
You can fake this,
And
right?
you know this is compliments of Trump, okay?
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
Mr. President,
Yes.
please don't let the United States become Brazil, my native Brazil.
We'll keep it
Please,
good.
please, please.
We're gonna make it better.
Can I say I bet she has a big
Thank
booty?
you.
Thank you.
Thank you. It's a
That's
pleasure, Mr.
compliments
President.
of Trump. Have a
Yes.
good time.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Over there.
All right, Wimberly, give Cyrus a good old hug for
Have
us.
a good time.
And a
Nice
pet.
to see you. Bye, darling. Have a good time. Thank you. A lot of fun.
All right, let's see if they have any good ones below it. Nebraska projected winner already? Where is this from? Really? I don't know if that's true or not, but good if it is. That's an awesome picture. Okay, so we got more of this McDonald's stuff.
It's good. You want to do it? Yeah.
Mr. Trump, what's your favorite thing to order at McDonald's?
I like it all. I like every ounce of it, everything. But I do like the French fries while I'll be working. I listened to Kamala. She said it was so hot. It was so hot. It was such a tough job. But then you have a man that's been doing it for many years at the French fries, right?
I want to learn everything.
We're going to learn how to do it right now. Thank you.
Dang. Look at her. Wow.
Hello,
Good looking.
everybody.
Inga is here. This is Inga. She has an apron for you.
Inga. Her name is Inga. With the big old booties. Did I say that? Oops. Make fries great again. Let's see. That's a pretty good one. And you know, all the liberals are all, that was fake, that was fake, that was faked. That was faked. All right, let's see what we got more, I think. We got one more. Oh no, that's from before. But then we can come all the way back here and we're gonna go back here and we're gonna do it. But guess what, guys? We're gonna show stuff that I posted today on X. However, we've got to switch over to good old only Rumble so we can say the real shit that we really want to say, right? So sorry, YouTube. Somebody come in here, and in fact, I think I'm in there still. We're going to click the link to show everybody where Rumble is. Rumble, Rumble, Rumble. And how to get there. So just go to Eddie Block Films on Rumble or Locals. That's what we're going to be live at now. And We're gonna be there, heading over there right now. So everybody head on over there. Cause sorry guys, we gotta shut this down because you know YouTube sucks. So bye bye YouTube. Kiss my butt.